Rick. Hmm. Hmm.那是啊。嗯。 And greetings, everyone. Welcome to another exciting stream from Amsterdam. I think we need to work on maybe some hat positioning. Things seem a little weird in that. We'll figure it out though, right? Get some of the hair going. Maybe move this little thingy up a little more. Wada-don-don-don-don-don. There we go. That should be a little better on that side of things. We do be a little off to the side though. Get that a little bit in the center. And here we are, chat, getting ready to go on another exciting stream of us playing Magic Poorly. We also need to work on our title, right? It's a little bit of a hodgepodge or amalgam of different things that we've done along the way. But we could definitely work on making that a little, cleaner, tidier, descriptive. Thingies and such. Right now we're here peeking at Dalkoven Encampment real quick. Because we've definitely been excited about putting that land in more of our, Orzhov decks, right? The tepid nature of it makes me a little hesitant, mind you, but, the fact that Tarkir, I think, is, rotation proof, right? Let me double check on that real quick. At least not rotating out till 2028, yeah? If so, then we can totally pick up a couple of these, but we've been wanting to pick up a couple for a while, right? And, yeah. A doobie what a doobie. So we're looking for what in standard, huh? And it was so wild. There was, oh man. When we were early explorers of Magic, right? There was some, wow. I remember when I got introduced to what is standard. I asked in a chat about, what's gonna be in rotation, because I was curious, think about spending wild card and whatnot. Someone was like, oh my god, there's like a freaking site for it, man. Only if there was a site called What's in Standard, I'm like, yeah, that'd be cool if there was. And then they're just like, yeah, wouldn't it? And they're just like, man, I don't know. They were trolling me, right? Like, if I'd known there was a website called What's in Standard, we probably would have, checked that out some. Oh man, okay, so that is interesting, right? I was curious about Universes Beyond, and it looks like there's actually going to be 2 Universes Beyond in a row. Oh man, interesting times, right? Interesting. And so yeah, early 2028, going for a couple Dalkoven encampments. I don't think we can go too wrong with that, right? Like Dalkoven encampments and Kinscare, right, chat? An obvious combo. This do be a little bit awkward though, huh? We are definitely primarily white in here. Where it does feel like the verges could come out just because, because we need the starting town for the Batty Bats. And against controlled Dalkoven encampment would be great, right? It's not like we take Cavern of Souls out Dalkoven encampment, I think. That'd be silly, right? Really, I think it's gotta be the Verges for now, which feels very bad. Especially since we might not have enough swamp for that to come in as a non-tap land, right? And we've only got 8 rares. The other issue, right, is having that 3 mana available. That's not what this deck does too well, right? We want to be double casting our stuff. It's such a good card though, you know? I think we'll gotta try a couple out, right? Like if we want to take this into Boros as well with Kinscar, yeah? We'll not think about all the Boros rares we need to get first. To make, you know, like the land base, whatnot. Although looking at this, right, we'd be pretty close to land base, I think. Cause we do have, I don't know if we got 4 of the shock lands Boros flavor or not. We'll check that out after this, but yeah, let's do it, right? Let's grab these 2 Delcoven encampments, chat. It's does sting a little bit per se, right? But I believe that they'll go far. Maybe not in this deck, just because we've got such a tight mana margin, if you will. And we need to jump in with a deck with blue to finish up that quest there, right? That other one said white, and so we got this here right now thinking about going into the daily sum, right? Because we need to do like 13 more blue spells, chat. And we don't have a blue deck. And so the other day we dropped the Hydras and something else to put 4 Quantum Riddlers in. The other thing though, right? We do need to do a drafties, so that way we can get some gems to get the battle pass, right? And so we could always jump in on a quick draft too. See if we get some blue spells for that thing. And thankfully it do be a quick draft, so we're able to go at our own pace. Since we're a little tired and we're not that familiar with the set, right? Oh, we can even check out this overlay for a second. Enable that. Okay. Yeah, chat. Oh, huh. Well, look at that, yeah? I guess we do have, some dealies. Okay, is that working? Come on, I'm pretty sure we take that, right? What does this even do, chat? Krang and Shredder, 4. Dimir. Legendary creature. Utrom, human, ninja, 6/7. When Krang and Shredder enter or attack, each opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card. Disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, you may cast a card exiled with Krang and Shredder without paying its mana cost. Yo, that's so good, right? Yeah, I mean, what does this thing do? Sacrifice this land, return a creature. Oh, yeah, man. That's a little rough, chat. I don't see that really being playable with how, you know, you gotta have mana, you gotta exile your creature, right? Like, theoretically, before they get removed by your opponent, right? Which means that your opponent has to have removal. You need to have this down, you need to have the mana available for it to go. And then, if you got something under there that'll be useful at the time when you need it, you gotta sacrifice this, pay 3 mana to get it back, right? And so I don't know. It is neat to think about having like instant spot protection like that, if you will, but it's not really like protection per se, because you gotta pay, you gotta pay 3 mana and sacrifice the land to get that back into play. Donatello's technique, sneak, 2, a blue, sorcery, draw 2 cards, or sneak it for a blue. That's pretty cute. But I mean, the main thing, right? We grabbed Kraken Shredder, of course. I'm just, I do want to feel a little more comfortable with the cards in the set, right? Because it definitely helps me be able to play, into the limited format better when I know what my opponent might be playing against us. Even though I'm sure not, reading these right now is not going to help much as the cramming we used to do, right? Like, when we were first getting into the whole, like, deep into limited, right? We were watching so many streamers do so many limited things that we actually felt comfortable playing around what Oppo was doing, right? Knowing what lines we were looking for and against what cards Oppo might have, depending on what colors they were in, right? And how much mana they had up at the time. I do not know that for TMNT. And sadly, I think that there's, most folk do by now. But we'd be learning, chat. Michelangelo Game Master, 2 and a green for Mutant Ninja Turtle. 3/3, disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a opponent left the battlefield under your control this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Michelangelo. That's pretty good stuff, chat. That's pretty good stuff. Like we got the sacrifice things going like slightly, right? Not really anything to be, let's go for that, right? Unlike Krang and Shredder, right? That is totally like what we go for. And so yeah, this, the thing is, we gotta be aware of green a bit, right? Because of their strength in the format. I also need to figure out more about the creature's strength, right? But that's such an easy grab. The weird thing is, I thought that we had we should have some like. Have some things working on that right now, but maybe not. Maybe we broke the overlay. Maybe we need to step out a sec. I mean, that's an easy pick. Wow, chat. What does Lita, Little Orphan Amphibian, do? Legendary creature, Mutant Ninja Turtle, love to see it. For 1 and a white, we have a 2/1 Alliance. Whenever another creature you control enters, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on Lita. Create a food token or scry 1. Dang, chat, that is a solid 2/1. I mean, the 1 toughness is bad, right? Like, I guess it's really hard to say anything with a 1 toughness is solid for 2 mana. But, it do be what it do be. And, if you play something else, it's a 3/2. It's a 3/2, right? And so that's not too shabby at all, chat. Of course, I mean, this card is disgusting, man. You have 8 mana. A little expensive, right? Which one thing we gotta look at, we got a 6 mana and now an 8 mana spell, right? Having some graveyard recursion might be very cool, but like, when Armagon enters, destroy up to 3 target creatures. This is like a board wipe at a 9/6 flash, right? Bespoke 2 and a blue for an equipment. When this equipment enters, return up to 1 other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has vigilance. That's pretty handy, right? Again, the idea of bringing back the whole submersible in Avatar, right? That thing was off the hook powerful. And so this kind of does the thing too. And what do we think, chat? Because we can, there's a thing we can do real quick, right? That I was looking at. We could go like here real quick. The problem, of course, that is very I don't know how we feel about that, chat. Are we okay with that? Oh, that really doesn't work too well on the TikTok side of things, though, just because we've got the background set up over there, huh? It looks like we got like a green screen literally just going on, and that's not quite there. We'll think about that. We'll think about that some chat. Because the problem is that our background is a little much, right? And that we need to get that clock up and running. Because getting that little clock up and running that we made out of wood would be pretty rad. But yeah, we got to take this cutie, right? The other thing I don't understand though, chat, like why is our thingy not working, right? Okay, so we got a Paramecia Colony X. I think that's how I say it. I don't know. We have one in the black for a zombie worm 2/2. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards. When the creature dies, you may exile it. When you do, put target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. Dang. That's a painful bit of a... Not recursion, right? But, I can't remember what it's called. Okay, oh, that was a fun one, right? We're not in white right now. We're very much, Dimir colored. Which is interesting, right? Return to sewers instant for 3 and a blue. Target creature's owner puts it on their choice at the top or bottom of their library. You create a mutagen token. That's cute. 4 mana is a lot. Tunnel Rat. Oh, that seems a solid card, right? 4 and a black. You know, return battlefield tapped under your control. It's a 1 and a black, 2/2 rat. Grounded for life. 4 and a white. Instant. 3 left to cast. Target tap creature. Destroyed target creature. Yo, go removal, right? I think we want like 4 to 6 removal in this set because of how bomb heavy it is. And I mean, while it does say destroy target creature, right? That's so expensive. It's going to be a little hard to really count as removal, right? As more of just 6-drop bomb. And so yeah, I mean, obviously, right? Like, Escape Tunnel can be kind of cute. Ice Cream Kitty can be kind of cute. The one thing about Quick Draft, you can't really chase people out of colors, right? Because which is odd seeing that come around. Because normally the bots would take that, right? We're gonna try going out here real quick though, right? And then see if the thingy pops up, just because. It'd be a little bit handy, you know? Since we're not that familiar with the cards. Like, I don't know why this isn't popping up. Maybe we need to restart things? Like, it's obvious that thing for now, right? Party Dude. Whoa, chat. How are we just getting rare stacked right now? Yo, Christmas. Big love, big love. We'd be here. We're like 5 wins away from getting a mastery pass, right? And so we're hoping. We weren't sure necessarily about saving up for the Premier Draft. But, you know, taking our time. Quick draft style. Pretty chill stuff. Maybe not the most exciting and riveting experience, mind you, but, you know, a very Nubian experience. And so, yeah, I mean, Party Dude, right? Like, look at how ridiculous this pile is already, though. Like, these 2 cards, chat, like, oh my god, right? If we can get them on the table and they can stick and they can, like, hit, rad. Or even just getting them on the table do things, right? Party Dude. We have for 1 green. Enchantment class. Okay, and that's the thing, right? Like, what do you want? Like, Party Dude or Innkeeper, right? I really like the card Innkeeper's Talent, right? But it's like interesting to think about whose fantasy it is to be an innkeeper. There's maybe a party dude, right? I mean, if you're keeping an inn, you can totally be a party dude too, right? I guess is the other side of that coin. And then you actually have some revenue coming in to maintain some partying if you want, right? But when this class enters, each player creates a food token. 1 and a green to level 2. Whenever an artifact an opponent controls is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. That's pretty cute. 4 and a green, level 3. Whenever 1 or more of your opponents are attacked, up to 1 attacking target creature gets +X until end of turn, where X is the number of cards in your hand. Wow. I feel like that's actually a useful one on it, right? And of course that's 5 mana deep. And so yeah, we don't take that chat. We look at it and we're like, ooh, Party Dude. Yeah. And we're like, okay, so I guess I want to be an innkeeper. Maybe not. Oh, we have the last Ronin's Technique for 3 and a white for an instant sneak. Create 3/1/1 white Ninja Turtle spirit creature token. If the spell's sneak cost was paid, they enter tapped and attacking. That's been a very annoying card to play against, chat. We haven't really read it. We just see it get 3 bodies on the table into our face, right? And so, okay, cool. Let's go do a Reddit and see how that do. Courier of Comestibles. Solid card. Just because everything's the food stuff, right? Because as you may know, this 1 and a green human citizen is a 1/2. That when they enter, you may search your library for a food card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. If you don't put a card into your hand this way, create a food token. And so it's just, pretty good value, right? Especially got some things to do with your cute little artifact tokens along the way. We have the Brilliant Unleashed for 4, a blue and a red. Wow, choose one or both. Brilliant Unleashed deals 5 damage to target creature. Choose a target artifact card in your graveyard, return to the battlefield. If it's an artifact creature card, otherwise, return to the battlefield and say 3/3 Robat, artifact creature with fly. That's a pretty good card, chat. It costs a lot of mana, of course, which is why it's, got really good abilities on it. If we were artifacts, definitely jump into that, right? As opposed to that. Or, maybe the dual land just because, but no. Definitely that instead, right? While dual lands are great for fixing, that seems like an amazing Izzet card, chat. Especially since from my understanding, Izzet likes the artifacts. You got a Hamato Guardian stance. That's pretty handy. Combat trick. Wow. Okay, then we got 2 staple ninja black ninja cards, right? If we got to think about that's a cutie card. I don't know how good it is though. And so yeah, this is just such a solid 1-drop, right? While we're not in any actual snacking yet, right? Couldn't really sneak. This is a really good 1-drop, chat. If you're in, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be in black, right? Donatello, Turtle Techie. When Donatello enters, if you control an artifact, draw a card. We do not control artifacts. We have Stockman, Madfly Entist for 1 and a blue. Insect, Mutant Scientist. Flying, 3/4. When Stockman enters, draw a card, then discard a card. Island Cycling, 2. That is an okay common, chat. We don't need a Boros dual land, sadly. If we did, oh man, I want to Wrath and Leo so bad. I'm pretty sure that we will not see one along the way, though. We have the Utrom Scientist for 2 and a blue. Utrom Robot Scientist. 2/2 artifact creature. When this creature enters, tap up to 1 target creature and put a stun counter on it. That's a cutie little tempo card. Insectoid Exterminator for 2 and a black. We have an insect mutant with fly. 2/2 disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your controller's turn, scry 1. That's not too shabby. Oh man, another Oroku Saki, huh? I don't know if we can count on a Saki to wheel or not. We may, just because getting a cutie little flyer down is not the worst idea, right? And really that... Ooh, Foot Elite. 2/4 for 3 mana. When this creature attacks, another target creature controlled at +1/+1 gains indestructible in the end of turn. That's a pretty okay card, chat. Indestructible can be handy. This comes in with its own evasion though, right? The sad part about this thing has got to be something else. But a 3 mana 2/4 will stand in the way of a lot of things, right? Maybe not take it out, but theoretically won't die without a combat trick that they do. I'm pretty sure we gotta go for the little flying cutie though, just because, right? Whoa, and this is so awkward, chat. I thought that we had this thing going, but obviously not. Which is strange. Oh, it's just not active? Restricted, what? That's so wild how we get flagged from TikTok sometimes. And I'm so sorry if we're too loud in the microphone chat. I realize we're maybe too close to it, as I see it peek into the yellow a bunch. But I understand that it peeking into the yellow is okay for us because we get to be a little louder at that time, which is nice, since we can be a little low, maybe mumbly and indistinct as we go, right? And so we need to see about the why is our add-on not working, chat? We have added it. It is on things, you know, theoretically. Maybe not though. Maybe not. I mean, like the only question, right? If we count on one of those to wheel or not, right? Or if we feel like we need that 3-drop there. Because the one problem is that a 2/2 is not going to be blocking too much, right? Theoretically, we can sneak with it, which is cool. Because we can theoretically sneak with this thing, right? But yeah, we'll try this cutie out. I just, I really wish it had like death touch on it, right? Like an Arimon. Or if it actually got a counter on it, right? The Scry 1 is just not really like, not really exciting me, you know? But being able to manipulate your deck into what you need, putting that land on the bottom, you know, so you don't draw your 8th one, right? Well, we need to draw 8, don't we? Okay, we need 8 lands. That actually makes the argument for scrying a little stronger there, huh? Indeed, chat. We'll try that cutie out. Might be off, might be on, I don't know. We're gonna get this thing out of here too, it's not helping. You're not doing anything. I thought it was supposed to do stuff, chat. Oh, we forgot to open 17 lands. I mean, we're noob, you know, so we don't necessarily want to, like, ruin numbers on things, right? Per se, but, helping us track things is pretty handy. Foot Mystic. Ooh, that's a cutie. Dang. We also got the Fugitive Droid we're looking at. Blue Robot Scientist, artifact creature, 1/1. This creature can't be blocked with an artifact into the battlefield on your controller's turn. Blue, sacrifice a creature, counter target spell that targets an artifact or creature you control. Yo, that's not too shabby. We do need to think about removal per se, or interaction to an extent. We're not really looking at going Simic, right? Really, I believe it's between those two for now. Swamp cycling can be handy, right? Especially if we're trying to get to an 8-drop and a 6-drop. This thing is just such a solid card, though. That was silly of us for us to debate that, I think, actually, if we really want to consider it, right? Frog Mutant Rogue for a blue and a green. 1/3. Trample. Whenever Genghis Frog or another mutant you control enters, create a mutagen token. That's not too shabby, chat. Not too shabby. We, free our brothers. The human reign of terror around here ends tonight. April O'Neil, solid card. Dang, yet again we get another land cycler, huh? Admittedly, we're not necessarily in white just yet, but oh man, there's really the Foot Mystic comes around. Lack of removal is rough. I feel like it might be one of those before a second Foot Mystic, right? I feel like losing 2 life can be a little rough for us. I love the modality of that card though, right? And like, that's the thing, right? I do not know why this does not show up right now. Maybe we'll try going here real quick. going here real quick and reopening it, yeah? What all do we have going on, chat? A lot of stuff, a lot of shenanigans, a lot of silliness. I mean, because really, I think that, I love how that card's got two different things on it. I do love card advantage. 3 mana is a little much, because you're not really going to be casting much else that turn, theoretically, right? Or, in the greater curve of things. The fact it can disrupt your opponent 2 cards is rad, right? If they got 2 cards left in their hand, like on turn 4, you know that one of them's probably a bomb that they've been waiting on, right? So hitting that with that's pretty cool. April O'Neil, though, man. Just amazing, even though we don't have any sneak going, right? The idea that we will have sneak as a thing is definitely a thing. Okay, so do you do stuff now? Do we need Draftsmith? I don't think we know how to use this add-on, chat. I'm sorry about that. Or maybe it's just not working at the moment? Do we uninstall it? I don't know, chat. I feel like we've got the companion going, yeah? Do we need to restart Magic too? Okay. I mean, definitely going for that, I think, right? Please send help. Again, we're pretty bad at drafting, pretty bad at Magic. And don't know much of this set, right? It is rad, though, that we're picking up the blue cards we need for the quest. It's sad that we've not seen any removal that we need for making the deck actually win. For winning in the format, right? Okay, if this plugin does not work just yet, then, you know, we'll figure it out. Okay. That's looking okay. Nope. Does not seem to be working for us, huh? And that's okay, chat. I think we'll have to hide it, you know? Or is it because we have something else turned off? Huh. Because we see it trying, right, chat? We see it trying. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. It's so weird, right? I don't know how that does it like that, chat. It do be what it do be, though, right? That feels really odd not taking that, but I'm pretty sure we don't need another Foot Mystic, right? Ooh, Tunnel Rat's a solid 2-drop. Oh, Foot Ninja's pretty good too, right? We don't have any removal yet, which is rough. We're very solidly in the black. We don't have any 2-drop. West Wind Avatar. 5 and 2 green. Cat Spirit Avatar for a 7/7 trample. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may sacrifice a token or a land. If you do, gain 3 life. Disappear. At the beginning of your end step, if a permanent left the battlefield under your controller's turn, draw a card. Dang. That's a great value engine. It's wild how all these things are like 7 mana though. Baxter Stockman, oh man. Seemed like there was a decent bit of good cards for artifacts that we saw along the way, right? You have Baxter Stockman, 3 blue and a red for a legendary human scientist, 3/3. When Baxter Stockman enters, create a 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature token. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target artifact creature you control gets +3/+0 and gains first strike and vigilance at the end of turn. Dang, chat. Because, that totally hits on the turn it comes into play, right? Not the 1/1 it brings, because that's summoning sickness, but it got another artifact in play, right? That's pretty sick. That's pretty good card. Of course, we're looking at the Mind Transfer Protocols, a 2 and a blue for an instant until the end of turn. Target artifact creature becomes an artifact creature. With base power toughness 4/5. Draw a card. Yo, that's an interesting combat trick, right? 3 mana seems a lot. Drawing cards pretty chill though. We're not into blue yet per se. This cutie. Oh, another one of those. Oh man, I don't know if we go for another one of those. Escape Tunnel could be a thing. We've already seen one Escape Tunnel, but grabbing an Escape Tunnel now could be good, right? We don't have much in the way of trickiness, right? But that's really expensive to just be sitting on, right? It can be hugely effective though, man. Suddenly becoming a 4/5, right? Your little cutie 1/1, your little cutie 2/2 of 4/5, right? Your 2/4 lifelinker becomes a 4/5, right? Are we really going into that though? I mean, I think the only other thing we're thinking about is possibly an Escape Tunnel, right? That do be a tap land. It helps fix mana theoretically, right? There do be a lot of fetchy common land cyclers though. We also need to get removal though, chat. Because the question of, I mean, will the Insect Exterminator stay in the deck or not, right? Do we really need like 2 of them, right? I definitely see that as a card that could be cut. Is the one thing that we're looking at. Murder, destroy target creature, dab. Pretty good stuff. People are very fond of that now, Maybe not now. They were in the interim before Recorded Hex come out, right? Okay, let's get back to that chart chat. This is the thing too I love about doing the quick draft, right? I could be all like, oh, let's go, chase that random Squirtle down. Shredder's, oh, nah, man, we need removal, bro. We need removal, bro. It's not removal, man. I don't think we really need another 4-drop just yet, though, right? We really don't need another Shredder's Revenge, though. Curious, sir. I'd definitely see playing one of those first before a second Shredder's Revenge, though. Boy, ooh, Ice Cream Kitty. Yeah, we gotta go with Ice Cream Kitty over Tunnel Rats, sadly. We already got 1 Tunnel Rats, right? We're not really that interested in self-mill per se. Until again, the only thing would be escape tunnel at that point, right? But like, this thing just does so much for us, right? Sacrifice another creature token. Oh. But you know, 2 mana, 1/3. There's a lot of blocking that you might need. Oh man. Yeah, we don't really need more high end just yet, right? Like, if we had a land cycler, that'd be rad there. I don't see us needing too many more 3 mana drops just yet, right? Opposed to that, that might actually let us splash something. Like if we get another, whatchamacallit, right? Escape tunnel, that could be a thing. I think that'd be that, right? Oh, it's got island cycling. We're talking about wanting some island cycling, right? And not necessarily needing another 3-drop. Could one issue, of course, we want to get up to these cuties, right? Yo, we'll take that. Nice, nice. Okay. So hopefully we do not need to worry about grabbing any more land cyclers, right? Because we don't really want more than that. Unless we get maybe a red one just for funsies. Green one for funsies, you know? Aw, man. Dawn and Leo problem solvers, huh? Legendary mutant ninja turtle. I don't know, we'll probably get sick of saying that after a bit, right? But it's just fun to say, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We have a 3 Azorius. Or hybrid. And 2 Azorius hybrid? 3 and Azorius hybrid? I don't know. Legendary creature, mutant ninja turtle. 4/6, vigilant. At the beginning of your end step, exile up to 1 target artifact you control and up to 1 target creature you control, then return them to the battlefield under their own. Aw, man. Aw, man. We do have some great ETBs in here, right? That's just really awkward, right? Especially since we don't really have artifacts for that to juggle out, but like... we're not really going into white, right? Let's see what this does, though. Whenever this creature deals combat damage, untap it, gain 2 life. Oh. Yo! Quintessential Katana. That's a pretty decent card. Science Geek, Mona Lisa, 2 and a green. We don't need to worry about this. Interesting. Turtle Blimp. We don't need to worry about flyers necessarily. We got 2 of those right now, right? And while flying's not our thing, they'll hopefully chump block in a way. The problem, of course, is it won't trade with other flyers, right? And I think that's something we want if we're, like, investing in flyers. This cutie should trade with other flyers, right? And it comes with a little 2/2 body, which is neat. Retro Mutation, 2 and a blue aura. Flash, enchant creature. Enchanted creature is a turtle with base power toughness 01. It can't attack and loses all abilities. Yo, okay, so that's like the first piece of removal we've seen, right? Sadly, I gotta grab that thing, right, man? Like, not grabbing the Squirrelanoids, right? Might be a little sad for us with the black we're trying to go into, but like, this is a Dawn and Leo problem solvers, man. The one thing we've got no deck that we really want to make with them in standard, right? If we did, then we'd be like, yeah, yoink, right? Opposed to, well, maybe that, you know, maybe some removal, right? Admittedly, we're really hoping for some black removal up in here. You know, Death Touch 1/1 is not quite it. There's the Temple one, but it would be that, right? So we're looking at that or Wrath and Leo, right? Maybe that, but not really. Maybe that, but not really, right? Donatello, Way with Machines, 2 and a blue for a legendary mutant Ninja Turtle. Flying 1-2, whenever an artifact you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on Donatello. We're not really doing the artifact things just yet though, right? Sadly. Yo, Pizza Face. Oh man, we're not really in green, man. Okay, Pizza Face, Gastromancer. 3, a black and a green for a food mutant, legendary artifact creature. Artifact creature, that's good to know. 2/4. When Pizza Face enters, create a food token, disappear at the beginning of your next end step. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, put a 3 +1/+1 counters on up to one other target artifact creature. Artifact or creature. If it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 mutant creature in addition to its other types. 10 and tap, sacrifice Pizza Face, you gain 15 life. That's silly, chat. 5 mana, 2/4 is a little rough. Being able, I mean, you can pop that food token, hot dad, you know, get that going. We're really not into green though, right? We want that card for regular stuff, you know, for standard deck, if you will, but we need a lot more rares. It'd just be uncommon, so we don't need to worry about it. Henchbot, when this creature enters, exile target untapped creature in opponent control until this creature leaves the battlefield. 4 mana, 2/3 is steep. We're also we are hurting for removal though, right? Which is why, well, that seems almost like the thing we got a hedge on at the moment, right? Splash, Tour Valence Camera for a blue when this artifact enters or leaves the battlefield. I may tap or untap target creature. 3 and a blue, sacrifice this artifact, draw 2 cards. That really does not feel the best. It's cute that it flashes, right? 4 mana is a lot for that. We're not getting another one of those though. Oh man, none of the Sakis wheeled. Sorry, not rotated. From last pack. So we might have to look at the Saki, right? We're not really going greens. We really don't want to have to play Henchbots, right? One of the problems though, also that we got, you know, we got our Death Touch Squirrelnoids. That's just such bad removal too, you know? That's interesting though. This is the 3rd Saki we have seen, right? I think we gotta try maybe hedging on the colorless for now though too. I don't know, chat. We just need to hope we get actual removal, right? Like, that's so sad we not see a single piece of black. Yo, no way, man. Let's go. Okay, we got Donatello's oh yeah, draw a card. Novel Nunchaku. 2 and a green equipment. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. When you do, equip creature fights up to 1 target creature in opponent control. Man, again, we get some removal, right? Just not in the colors that we're in right now. April O'Neil, she has a great card. Crustacean Commando. 1 and a blue for a crab mutant soldier. When this creature enters, create a mutagen token. 0/3. That's not too shabby. Counter target non-creature spell. Yo, removal. Okay. No, we get Ninja Team. Oh my god. Chat, no way. We finally get a pack with removal, but they show like, really? Like, again, while we're not doing much in the way of sacrifice or disappear necessarily, right? The level 3 creature cards in your graveyard have Sneak, 3 and a black. You may cast creature spells from your graveyard using their Sneak ability. That's just huge, chat. That means that if we get that mill card, we would totally play this. You know, we'd totally play it, right? Right now, we're gonna have to say a quick little rip, though, you know? Hopefully another one of these cuties comes along, just because we need removal, chat. But, like, there's no way we pass up on Ninja Team. This is a ridiculous pile of value, you know? Pain 101. Yeah, chat. Surely we'll get some removal. Okay, and we have a Karai, Future of the Foot, right? That's not the worst. I'm sure that we can draw something else along the way, right? And we got this cutie. That probably will not make it around. Oh no, that puts us in Orzhov though, doesn't it? Whenever Karai deals combat damage to a player, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. For a sneak cost of paid this turn, instead return that creature to the battlefield. That card to the battlefield. That's pretty good stuff. We're very much not wanting to commit to Orzhov though, right? I don't really see us needing another Ice Cream Kitty though. And we're kind of leaning into that, right? That just feels really bad, chat. Gotta do what you gotta do though, right? We have a Southwind Avatar, a 3/1 Spirit Snake Avatar, Death Touch. Whenever another creature you control. I don't know why it's saying that we're getting trolled on TikTok so hard, chat. Gosh, it's already 10 o'clock, huh? Yeah, we need to finish up our assessments for the one thing today. Or tomorrow, you know? The one thing that we were applying for some jobs earlier today, which is why we were, had to take a nap. We were a little late doing stuff, as things go sometimes. Okay, so we should be doing this on the thing, right? Is it doing on the thing? Because, it's interesting. We're getting these notifications from TikTok that things aren't going so well, but like, things seem to be okay here-ish, I think. I don't know, though. And that's okay. TikTok's a pretty evil service, chat. We just need exposure. Bam. And so, yeah, let's finish reading what this thing does, though, right? Whenever another creature you control dies, you gain life equal to its toughness. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Oh my god, chat. No, death in the family. Oh, man. How do we pass on removal, though, you know? Because that card's amazing, chat. Again, though, we do really need to look at removal. Oh, man. That card is pretty good. Retro Mutation. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be the mutation for now, though, right? It's really cool. She do be April. We need 2 drops and we need removal, right? Oh, I mean, we would definitely play her if we were going to play her. But it's like, I definitely feel like that or that would do the deck better, right? We don't really have any ways to make her be able to hit, right? To get those cards. Unless we had that, right? Yeah, chat, I think we need to look at having some actual removal, right? Because right now, we do not have any removal, right? We got, Henchbot-ish. We passed up on that death in the family, which is unfortunate. Dang. That's rough, chat. April's a cutie, but we gotta do what we gotta do, right? Not the best removal, right? But it do be removal. Aw, man, we're not really going into Golgari. Yo, another one. I hate how they're 4 mana, right? Oh wait, we didn't get the first one, did we? Oh, so we totally need that one, yeah. How do we not get the first one, man? Rude. Do we just move it somewhere by accident? Nope. We need more removal, chat. I'm pretty sure it's a squirrel noise before that, though. Just because that's such a solid, like, you know, bop, bop, bop. It'd either be that or that, I think. No, I think that for the blimp, just because we need to get some more removal, right? But we also need to make sure that we can defend ourselves. Yeah, I think we finally go for a Saki as opposed to a third Insectoid, right? That does seem kind of fun. I just seems very expensive. Cause chat, you know, we don't play 2 Sakis, right? I mean, we might, but we would want to play that other card first. That is not really a good card. Hopefully we don't have to play that, right? Another Shredder's Revenge, man. No way, bro. Doobie, what a doobie. Okay, we've got some great cards. The problem is that we're not really seeing much synergy as far as things go, right? So let's just hope for some more removal, I guess, and send a pile of value, yeah? Yo, Raphael Ninja Destroyer, 2 and 2 red, Mutant Ninja Turtle. Oh, it's a mythic, man! Must be blocked, Defable, Enrage when Raphael is dealt damage. Add that much red until the end of turn. You don't lose this mana as steps and phases end. Okay, 4. Okay. It's really not a good card. Oh man, we're big fans of Bebop and Rocksteady, though, I tell you what. We don't really pass by death. I mean. 3 or less, right? That's not the best. We're a big fan of Bebop and Rocksteady. Yeah, it would be that or Death in the Family, right? Death in the Family would probably be the better grab. But this is our second Bebop and Rocksteady, chat. That's so epic. Bebop and Rocksteady, let's go. Yeah, we're definitely not really into the white, right? Which is a little unfortunate. Go Ninja Go. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we could use a couple more cheapies. That's such a handy card, you know? Even though it's a foot card. Har. The thing is, I don't know how much we can count on some of these other commons coming around, right? Our curve really does not need a turtle blimp. That just gaining us life is so handy, right? That's a cutie card. Gosh, actually, I'm thinking maybe more that or that right now, you know? My one concern, we don't really need another high-cost creature, right? My other thought that going Jenica, right, would even be an idea. Although right now we're definitely looking like we're in the blue, right? I think we gotta try that just so that we can try gaining some life, right? The one issue I have right now, we don't have many good answers to flyers, right? But, you know, this makes them answer a 5/5. And it's odd, because I think we've only seen one of those come around so far. That feels a little bad, chat. Might not have been the best move. Casey Jones, Justicar. Haste. You may reveal an artifact. Okay, that's cool. When they enter, huh? Wow, that's pretty solid. Man, that's really expensive. We don't necessarily need another 2-drop there. That seems really expensive, you know? But we do not really have removal. Wow, yeah. Hopefully we don't have to play that, right? Right now we're losing a little bit of focus as we're like, oh man, panicking. Donatello. If you control an artifact, draw a card. For the Turtle Techie. If only we could count more on that, right? Tainted Treats. Destroy target artifact or creature. If its mana value is 4 or less, create a food token. Dang, chat. We'd not get any forest cycling for that, which is unfortunate. Yo, that's a fun little side win con, right? Like if we gave our warthogs, you know, tokens, and they would not be blockable. Aw, man. Okay, there's removal we could, removal we could actually play, right? We did not get any dual lands to go into green, sadly. Did not get the green mana fixer. Oh no, it's another stomp by the foot, never mind. What are we even talking about, chat? We did not try getting any mana fixing for that, which is unfortunate, you know? Stomp by the foot's a pretty solid card, though. Enters tap target permanent, that's cute. I don't think of another Bebop. I was hoping that'd be the Forest Cycler for a second. We would definitely consider playing that. Dang. Right now, I fear it's either, Ice Cream Kitty or Skateboard, right? Pretty sure it's gotta be Ice Cream Kitty, though. Yeah, we need like another creature. Grounded for life. Wow, mana seek, you know, land, Delios. Interesting, chat, interesting. Konoe is a third, Saki, which is annoying. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Do you think that we'll play any of these if we grab another one? I think we have a higher likelihood of playing that than another Stockman. My one thought is that we want to guarantee, you know, we need 2 blues for this cutie if we're gonna play it, right? Which why leaning more into more island cycling could be a thing. But a second one of those just feels a lot more valuable, right? We did already grab a foot, right? I don't think it's a second one of those before a first one of those. Even though I'm not sure about... We didn't really get a good, like... I've got some, you know, these are great. These are great for doing sneak stuff, right? Don't get me wrong, chat. That's totally why we grabbed them, right? Yeah, I mean, this is solid blocker, right? We don't need to worry too much about that, though. As opposed to getting just another one of these cuties. Even though, again, we don't have much in the way of sneak, per se. Like, this is such a, you know, value 1-drop, right? Crustacean Commando's cutie, though. Mana value 3 or less, huh? Indeed, though. Indeed, that's what it is. That's rad, though. I feel much better about our removal options now, though. That's for sure, chat. That's so good, but not enough reason to go into white, right? We got a lot of 3-drops already, right? I wish that could fit into our curve better. Right now, yeah, I can't decide between Mind Transfer Protocol or that. Just because we got a... You know, we got a good amount of turn 2 plays that we can do. Does popping anything into a 4/5? I mean, popping her into a 4/5 would be pretty rad, right? I guess then, you know? How likely are we to play that opposed to playing that one, though, right? Like, it'd be rad if we felt comfortable enough putting Karai in with that, you know? I still think we'll go for that, though, just because. Dang. Well, we get to think about the crustacean cutie. Oh, we get to think about her too. That's cool. We really don't need another generic 4-drop. Aw, man. There's not enough non-creature spells, right? Okay, well, we try to think. The thing of chat, this is really good pile of value, right? Kind of all it does though right now, right? I think my brain is tiny, so we have to go this way for now. Just because there's a lot of things that we got going on, right? Maybe not a lot of things. Gotta think about that, right? I mean, it's not my favorite removal, right? Pretty good stuff, though. Pretty good stuff. We're not really sneaking too much. We got those cuties, though. Wow, that's already at 37 cards, chat. That's crazy work. Might not be that. Because that's already at 41, right? 17 creatures. Yeah, you know what I mean? I think it would have to be the, That's just so weird. That seemed like a good amount of removal, right? I'd also feel comfortable, of course, putting a bespoke bow in here. We don't really need another 2-drop. We don't have good fly blockers, right? And we still need to get this down to 41, yeah? Or to 40. We could try cutting a island, I think. It is a little hard to want to with these expensive things in here, right? With a 6, and an 8. But you know, we got a couple fetchers. Pretty cool stuff. And so theoretically, right? Theoretically, these are like 3 other cards we'd want to work in there, right? Yeah, which would it be, you know? Probably this one that can come in for 1, I think. That seemed like such a okay, like such a solid 4-drop. Not just, you know, okay, but like... almost like it better than another Saki, right? We'll take a little break and come back to this chat, because my brain do be small. We gotta think, and ponder. Ponder, think. Some cinnamon strudely breakfast bread. How do you do? How do you do? Oh, and some, trying to grind some gems so that way we can get a season pass going. Also, very late to the stream today, which I feel bad about. We've been trying to get a little better about that, but you know, doobie what a doobie. How do you do this fine, fine day? Bread, getting that bread, baby. What it's all about. Especially when it's all cinnamon and like strudely. Oh. We've got some amazing freaking cards for this deck, man. Right? Like, I've never really seen a quick draft come with that many, like, power, right? Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, it was not necessarily, I just, it's at, I think it's at the height that my posture should be at. And so, maybe it is a purposeful way to try to encourage me to not destroy my back. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder, though. And also, my little, thingy is kind of fixed, right? Because I got like a little table easel I have it stood up on. And so it doesn't really, like, allow for quite as much movement as we hope for. Oh. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I am not too familiar with Fortnite, sadly. If there's a good way to, if you enjoy the cosmetics that pop out of it, though. Heck yeah. I should go for it, you know? Well, I don't like microtransactions as a way, to nickel and dime consumers, right? I can appreciate how it can help companies stay afloat between releases, pay the people that need to be paid, right? And then also, getting more pleasure for you while you're playing is pretty good. And I'm thinking my main question right now, right? Well, that's a handy card. Well, we could use some flying help. I want to get some card draw in, like a little more, right? And I can't really decide between a Shredder's Revenge or Donatello's Technique. I do feel comfortable going to a 16 land just so we have two of those cuties. And a little bit of some card draw, a little bit of mana fixing. I'm thinking for mana consistency. Totally gotta go for that. That is not the screen you want to see. And we're back. Or maybe not. Maybe we thought we were back. We're putting the happy back vibes out there. Huh. Well, at least it's not letting us go negative, you know? And it's good to stay on the positive, right? This is just really odd, though. I do not understand what's going on, chat. I think we might have to restart the client. Wow, this curve is horrible. It'll look a lot better once we, Okay, I blame this thing. We need it on, though, right? Because, Okay, well, does it need to be enabled? Or does it just need to be loaded? I think it might just be loaded, right? Because it's on and tracking the thing, right? Tracky, 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 tracky. As opposed to necessarily being loaded on the thing, I do fear. I do think. I mean, I'd like to think I think sometimes. I don't know how accurate that really is as a statement, though, right? I think we all like to think that we think more than we probably do. Operating on that instinct, you know? Honestly, I feel like Fortnite is the least predatory microtransaction, at least for Western games. Oh, rad. Yeah, I mean, I like telling myself I'm competent enough at draft that we're able to like roll these into things, right? Making it pseudo low cost to get the battle pass for me. Okay, and I think that this is gonna be... Wow, that feels very awkward, chat. There's definitely some other choices we could have made while drafting. Not quite sure how much they would have impacted the deck. I do hope not playing those two cutie flyers is not gonna mess us up too much, right? I could totally see them in here instead of like Sakis, perchance. Hmm. Yeah, it's a few years old now, unfortunately, but when I was going back to college, uh, like back in 2022, right? I had not taken a chemistry class. Um, I'd taken the physics. I failed a biology, but yeah, so I needed a chemistry class, right, to get my bachelor's degree. And so yeah, the having the periodic table as a background made a lot of the assignments much easier to navigate through. Um, I started kind of streaming then too, right? And I'm like, oh, that's a pretty neutral and intelligent looking background, right? And so might as well, keep it for now, yeah. But incredibly handy for learning, for taking chemistry class, that's for sure. Hmm. What do we think, chat? I don't think it's another foot mystic. I think Shredder Revenge could be funny. I don't feel the worst about putting an Omni cheese pizza. Not having any of these in feels a little odd. We did grab two of them after all. Um, we don't have any flyers. My main problem, they seem more like a speed bump than an actual like answer to flying, though, right? They're not gonna do anything against Turtle Blim chat. They can block, a 3-1 flyer, right? They are certainly not any Dreamweaver. If we had a little more sneak, we'd feel better about it. Um, because evasion on your creatures for sneaking in is great. This seems like it brings a lot of value, right? I wonder if we could cut a Bebop for it. I'd feel a little sketchy going that low on lands, though. Or, having only one little land cycler for that, I think. Because, like, I really don't see us needing swamp cycling with a quarter of our deck, right? A quarter of our deck being swamps, chat. But I'm bad at this game, so I could be completely wrong, right? I could be completely off base. Literally, right? Like off mana base, right? Man, I barely know how to like put mana in a 60 card deck, let alone this 40 card silliness, right? Okay, but yeah, I think that'd be my basic ass idea about how to put the card together that we have drafted. We got a lot of good stuff we can do to Oppo, which is great. You know, like, like I can't believe we got both of these chat pack. You know, P1, 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 P2. Love to see it. Would love having a little more of a combat trick. Not that much though, right? Damn though, chat. Krang and Shredder and Pain 101, right? That'd be like... That'd be so good. Because yeah, it seems like that those cards have a persistent thing as long as Krang and Shredder is in play, which is rad, right? Like the cards are forever exiled, right? And they would be playable at any time you have Krang and Shredder, you know, at the end of the turn thing, right? Even if you had to bring Krang and Shredder back, it would not reset those cards in exile, yeah? At the end of the day, they'll still be exiled with Krang and Shredder, right? And so, like, I don't think they've got, like, a unique this Krang and Shredder ID tag, if you will. We'll find out, of course. If that's the case, then Pain 101 goes a lot cooler there, right? It's such a jank little interaction, though. I guess, what other ETBs do we have, right? Because that's the coolest thing, you know? You cast that after sacrifice, you know, chump blocking, and then get another good ETB off it, right? Right. Okay, then. That was a pretty answer to that one, I guess. That, like, we don't do that for a 6 peta ETB. Okay, cool. That was, I think, the real only question we had about getting a little more trickiness in, right? Because right now we have a very decided lack of tricks. We got, you know, some instant speed removal things, which is cool, right? What I hate though, right? That doesn't necessarily take something out, you know? It tries, and I appreciate that for it, Chad, very much so. Thank you for that contribution. Yeah, okay. Nothing new but defender, Chad. We gotta see if we get screwed with the land. We gotta remember that we gotta aggressively use Baxter Stockman to get a island. Until let's try getting our blue quest done for the day. We might be able to get some removal quest done for the day too with this. And most importantly, chat, let's try getting to... Oh wait, I think we need 5 wins, don't we? Cause we need 430. Oh no, we can do it 4 wins. And let's get to 4 wins, chat, so we can get our battle pass. We do, of course, have a break, commercial break coming up here momentarily. And so I think that we're gonna wait till after that goes before firing this off. Squirrelanoid was not our first pick. It was definitely a Krang and Shredder. Oh, that is Krang and Shredder. Okay, cool, cool. It looked like a Squirrelanoid for a second, right? Wow, chat. This feels like a pretty dirty deck. We got 2 minutes on the ads. Only other thing we consider getting maybe some of those in, maybe that instead of an Ice Cream Kitty, right? Dang though. Pain 101, Ice Cream Kitty, Krang and Shredder, right? Gosh, chat. That seemed like such a fun interaction. No, okay. Because the thing is, right, the main thing we want to do that on, the only thing that really has that good ETB is really Krang and Shredder, right? The other ones have decent ETBs on them, you know? And so that's one thing, right? Like, our expensive things will probably get removed. They'll have good ETB when they come back in. But having that in our hand when we need it to happen, right? Even though we have 2 Ice Cream Kitties and we can force sacrifice that way. It'd be a lot cooler, right? To, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's go. Cheers, chat. This mousepad has certainly seen better days. Wow. Like, the only thing that could make this job better, of course, is an island, right? But, like, there's no way we mulligan that. Oh, of course Oppo gets to go first, man. Wow, that's pretty spicy, though. Oof. One 3 trample 2 drop. Spicy times. Sad we have no good 3 drop at the moment. Oof. There's no way we don't use it on the after they do the mutagen token, right, chat? I guess we really should have gone for that first. Just wanted to flex. Beware the avatar. They're doing a lot of mutagening. Sadly, I thought it was a once per turn trigger, not an ETB. Oh, that's rude. Yes, we're really demure. I know we've only played a Golgari thing outside of Green. Oh, that's scary. Hmm. That makes me sad. Oh, that's a good card. Top 4. I guess they were stuck on some cards they couldn't afford, huh? Oof, that's rough. Oh, that's rad. It's when it enters, huh? So we don't have to worry about Fugitive Troid being able to cancel that. Because it's not a spell that's going to be targeting it, right? It is an ETB. Oh, okay, it does reset it, huh? I did not think it did that. That's unfortunate. That's good to know. I have to find out sometime what Shredder does, right? Okay, so that's how it worked. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's rude. We can still bounce it back, though. I'm sure they know that, though. Oh, yeah, heck yeah. Yo, ice cream! Heck yeah, ice cream. I'm sad we're out of ice cream. We're out of cookies, too. It's a little unfortunate. We do have that cinnamon bread, though, which is nice. Oh, that's rude. Um. Hmm. How do we do this, chat? Because they got this thing, right? Which is gonna be unfortunate. I guess we just make them pop it now, yeah? Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Cause yeah, for me, I need to get again, like the battle pass, right? I need to get 4 wins, I think, and then we got a battle pass, which is cool. That Death Toucher do be a little rough. We've got so many good rares, though. We've got so many good rares. I'm sorry, Oppo. Oh no! We're still learning to play this. Oh fuck! I don't know how to play this fucking game. Owner of control. Goddamn. That's okay though. I mean, can we bounce our Armageddon Shark next turn, right? Or Armagon. Unless they kill it here, which would be sad. Because if so, we just completely punic. We're fucking horrible at this game. My apologies, chat. So much for winning gems. God damn. Thankfully, the deck is forgiving. And of course, this is why we have Raph and Leo, or Don and Leo in the deck, right? I wonder what Oppo's waiting for. I'm sorry, Oppo. We got so many good cards. You hate to be beaten by a pile of just broken cards when someone misplays as horribly as I did, right? And for that, I apologize. We've learned though. Okay, so Shredder and Krang, they only remember the cards that they have exiled while they were in play. It does trigger though off what is in play when you do it with a Don and Leo. So it triggers what's underneath them. So they do bring another card underneath them, non-permanent style, which is pretty chill. The thing though, it does say owner. It does say owner, which is very important. Which is bad for you, really, because it says a creature you control, right? As opposed to creature you own. Oh man, poor Oppo. They're like, man, I can't believe I got beat by that scrub. Yeah, I'm sorry, Oppo. They haven't even seen our ninja teen yet, chat. Admittedly, this is some petty, small brain bullshit they're doing, right? And so at this point, I must say it's deserved that they got beaten by that. But I mean, is that a chicken and egg thing, right? Like, which came first? And we know which came first, right? I got amazing rares in my deck, chat. We don't really sneak per se. We don't really artifact per se. We just value pile Dimir. I mean, chat. This deck is so stupid. I am sorry for that, Oppo, but like, come on now. They drafted against the same people we did, literally, right? Maybe not, because not people, right? But against the same algorithm we did. We just got really good, wow. We got a really good card shot. Fucking A. Aw, man, we still need 10 more of those, huh? That is unfortunate. Okay. So we gotta think hard about what we learned with Shredder and Krang. They only remember cards that they're taken out on that turn. It does say owner. That's pretty much it. There have definitely been worse hands. Pretty slow, which is unfortunate. What does that thing do? Oh, that's a cutie. We don't have good ways to deal with flyers, which is really unfortunate, right? They know, of course, we got some removal, because they know that we were thinking about using it on that, I think. Oof, that's a spicy card. Our mana's pretty bad. This is though why we've got like 6 islands to 10 swamps. So we can get a 1-to-2 ratio going, that's for sure. Hmm. That do be unfortunate. It do be what it do be, though. I don't know why it would tap. What would volunteer to tap our black mana for that, chat? Like, what are we gonna do with like 1 island up? Good for fuck's sake, man. Makes no sense. Sorry. That flyer is gonna be so annoying, chat. That was gonna be our answer. Oh. Drawing land would have been cool. Land can be overrated, though, that's for sure. We do not want them to be able to protect that or counter our thing on that in any way by letting them untap, right? Might have been a little overly anxious, but you know, we're a little overly anxious because I'm okay. It might be on us, chat. This is definitely saying like, oh, okay, maybe. Well, I mean, this is really awkward, right? But yeah, maybe we do need to think about maybe even making that swamp cycler, right? Oh, that's rude. Spicy times, right? Oh, they've got an instant. That's unfortunate. But we thought that they would. Oh man, no way do they top deck a freaking Mana Sink like that, man. Ridiculous. It's not what we needed. Oh man. Wow, man. What the fuck? They got a bunch of great cards too, and they're just top decking gas. That's cool. That's cool. We got a Krang Shredder. Love to see it. And we actually do need 2 more mana for that, which is sad. Yeah. And Michelangelo. They're definitely a big Mikey fan, we gotta say, right? Mythically so. Aw, damn. They were still exiled at the end of my end step. Beginning of my end step. End of my end step. Yo, that's a really good card. Yeah, Ninja Teen, man. Doesn't matter if we lose Krang and Shredder, right? Because they gotta lose too many. That we can easily get either Michelangelo or an Ice Cream Kitty through. Especially since they got Menace, right? Ray Fillet, Man Ray. 3 in a blue, legendary creature, fish mutant, flying. For a 3/3, when Ray Fillet enters, create a mutagen token. 2, remove a +1/+1 counter from a creature, draw a card. Nice. Creature you control. GG's Oppo. We could try to think about doing stuff right, or just play Armagon. Either way. Some mad strategy there, right? That's a good card. Did they really have 2 of those? Wow, chat. Okay, play quick draft. Play quick draft, play quick draft. Dear God, it seems like you get to have a bunch of fun cards in it. Yeah, I mean, like, look at all the fun cards they got, right? Look at all the fun cards we got, right? And so yeah, often in my experiences, quick draft have been very bad on getting the fun cards, right? But yeah, they had like they had the +1/+1 mutagen deck on lockdown, right? With like so many good rares for it. I think that they did a lot to make quick draft more fun to play by maybe not taking it to 11 yet, right? Har har har. But like chat, like fucking A, man. Like when we saw the mutagen man land, and like I guess the second Mike and Donnie, was it? The second Mike and Donnie? So yeah, I don't know. I think give it a try. Give it a try. See how your mileage and results may vary, but I mean, even my last opponent, right, that we like kind of dominated because we had really good cards, seemed to have pretty good cards too, right? But like, wow, that person, chat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's like That was such a good deck they had. Wow. Well, that's a pretty okay hand. It's just like a little awkward, right? Because how little I feel it does. I mean, it's amazing. This is an amazing hand, chat. I am so sorry, Shuffler. I am grateful for this hand. Thank you so much for giving it to me. I do not mean to sound ungrateful in any stretch, by any means. This is an amazing hand. Thank you yet again, Shuffler. We don't gotta worry about double blue just yet, right? Oh, of course, Omni Chief Pizza, I guess, shows them that we're in green, right? Because it's Golgari and not Dimir. Who plays with Dimir in this format, chat? That's such an unsupported color type. Come on now. Oh, they got a removal, the 1/1. I can't believe we got a ninja. Man, this card's so good. Oh my god. Oh, 3-color and dual landing. That's spicy. That's spicy. We were thinking about doing that. We came close, actually. We don't need to show them the Ninja Team just yet. We can't level it just yet. Which is really odd, you know? Next turn we can play it and level it, which is cool. Next turn we can't play it and level it. We don't know how to count, my apologies. That's a pretty good card. +1/+1 counter, huh? We sneaked. Or snuck. I bet they got a Raph and Leo, yeah? I want a Raph and Leo, chat. Sibling rivals? Golly. We need 2 to 3 of those. Ooh, that's a good card for them. Hopefully we can draw a land. That's okay. Again, lands are a myth that we tell new Magic players about so that they believe they can draw and curve and enjoy the game. But we know better, chat. We know better. Spicy. +1/+3 and Scry, huh? For our Ice Cream Kitty? Okay. Are you sure about that, bro? I'm definitely sure about that. And I thank you for doing that. Man, this card's so busted. Squirrelnoid, like straight from a Tim Burton horror film. Oh, heck yeah. Turtles do love rocking that camp, though. Oh, speaking of sneak. Good golly, what did that one do? Just sneaks in for cheap. I did like the I mean, I can't remember. Did Edge of Eternities have an alt art Ak Mars or Martian? Sorry, because that'd be funny. I want to say it did because that'd be pretty campy and pulpy, and it's not like it's doing a riff on that would be too outside of stuff. Those words probably don't make too much sense together because we were trying to think of things. Damn, chat, we got so much we can do here, right? Because like it's gonna be ridiculous when we Don and Leo, right? The anchovy pizza. We really should have attacked with that first to see if they traded or not, right? Because we would have been happy to trade, of course, our squirrel noise for that. The ice cream cat got it. It does. It's got so much aura. Oh man, that's fucked. But getting those into play for 4 mana on a sneak's much better, right? What do you think they're thinking, chat? What does Oppo think when you see dude discard a Krang and Shredder they can play, right? Discard a Krang and Shredder they can play, yeah? Do you think Oppo is scared, chat? I don't know if I made the right call or not. I hope they're scared, is why. We're gonna do it right this time, though. They're not gonna block with a Leo, of course. It's just like, why beat around the bush with Krang, you know? Why beat around the bush with Krang and Shredder when we can just keep bouncing the anchovy pizza every turn? Like, golly, chat. It might have been the wrong thing, you know? I don't think it was, though. What? I mean, they gotta be scared of the final card in our hand, right? Like, what makes you discard a Krang, Shredder, and all of that? Oh yeah, something that lets you play them for cheaper. This deck is so fucking evil, chat. Yeah, I do love the EOE land a lot. I wish we were better at drafting so we could generate more gems to buy some of the really cool cosmetics, you know? I even love these, like these Lorwyn sleeves, right? I'm so glad that they were part of the thing. These are one of my favorite ones, you know? Just because I love animated sleeves, and these are just like There's such a cool animation, right? But of course, there's no way we can't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Only way I see us not being able to go with this uh Sir Ginger is if we got the one on the cavalry one, right? We'd have to rotate between the two. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we played that as good as we could, right? Like, it was really easy at that point, of course, right? Like, how do you not just bouncing? Like, I'm so glad we decided to put Leonardo and Leo and Don, I think it was, in here. Oh my gosh, chat. They're so, like, just OP. We had to. There's, last time we drafted this the first time, right? Like, this is our second TMNT draft, if you will. Oh, that's a pretty cutie face. The dude that was helping us some backseating was so against Bebop and Rocksteady that we had to pull it this time around too, you know? Dang, okay, we need to get some land, chat. Nice. Spicy times. I am definitely okay sacrificing an Omni cheese pizza to send this cutie in. That's for sure. Drawing a land would have been cool. I'm sure that the auto tapper would have wanted to tap both our swamps for that, right? As it do, chat. As it do. I'm not sure if we're gonna get the man. Aww. That do be a thing. That do indeed be a thing. We did get the mana for that. That's okay. Hmm. Oh, dang, what does that do? Ooh, that's not good. Creature or food card, yikes. Hate to see it, chat. I hate also that we have to do that to their whatchamacallit, right? Probably to the Ragamuffin, right? We can try to get through. Of course, we got the combo. Pokemon Gen 10. Pokemon is great stuff for sure, for sure. Nintendo Switch 2 is very expensive for sure, for sure. What gen is Pokeopia on? I think that's the name of it. Or is it even a new gen yet? Nice. It seems so excessive, right? Man, Don and Leo, such a good card. Oh my gosh. We did that wrong. We don't know how to play this game. I'm sorry, chat. I guess that makes that pretty easy. Oh, do you think they're hoping to get The Last Ronin? Or not The Last Ronin, but you know, the Wandering Ronin maybe. Okay, cool. They didn't see some of our other busted stuff. So it's hopefully not that sad, right? But yeah, that is a really I mean, do you think they did it before or after the emoticons package came out? Because you know, I'm very much a fan of the punctuation marks. Man, this is the second Oppo that has done this to us, though. Like what? I'm sorry I got Don and Leo and an anchovy pizza. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, the Rocksteady and Bebop. Wait, are they really here? What's going on? What's going on, Oppo? What are you up to? Uh-oh. It does look like they drafted a much more fair deck, though, doesn't it? These things happen, though, you know? Again, this is like the second person that has done this to us, though. Like, in this draft specifically, right? Gets a little tiring. A little tiring. But it does make me think I was maybe overselling earlier the probability of getting good stuff. Goddamn, chat. Second salt rope. Well, Gar's even some good colors for stuff, right? Blah, blah, blah. Unsupported color pair combo goes off hard though, doesn't it, chat? Okay, do we get our quest? Please get the daily. Please, yo, we got the daily. Nice. Oh, do you think we can get another 750, chat? Oh, we got a different daily. That's okay. Damn. we don't really play blue, which is the problem. We've had that play 30 blue spells for a minute now. But that's okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, but dang, chat. Salt rope number 2. Yo! Battle Pass ahoy! That's what we're looking for, chat. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, okay, cool. We got a battle pass. We got a battle pass. We got a pretty sweet draft deck too. Leo and Don bouncing a whatchamacallit. That anchovy pizza. Good God, chat. Good God. And yeah, I do believe that discarding Krang and Armagon was the right play there, which is odd because those cards are very good. And that Oppo did not rope us like that, did not salt rope AFK, you know? Even though they put in the work. Last Oppo didn't put in work, chat. They just got disappointed. And I'm sorry about that, I guess. Limited formats do be like that sometimes, though. The strange part is, matchmaking I thought was pretty good about finding folks with kind of relative power level, power decky things to play one another. Wow, this is a very bad hand. Thankfully, we have enough removal to stop them from doing too many things to our face too early, I hope. We were really hoping to get another land or that Baxter, though. Dang. That sucks a bit. We got so much removal, you know, like, and nothing else to play. Hate to see it. I think oh no, not ward, just make the mutagen token. Cutie cutie. Cutie patootie. Looks like we chump block. Hope to draw a land. Yeah, this is not the best draw for us, chat. The thing is, they've got colors too that can deal with enchantments better than other colors, which is a little unfortunate. It's good though that that doesn't have a ward on it. We were definitely hoping that they invested a little bit. What are the chances we get a land off the top of the deck, chat? I hope they're high. Thank you. Get rid of that right now. And we wait. We got combo, which is pretty cool. We've seen the devastation that wrought. I don't know if that is wrought past tense like that. The devastation it wreaks. I'm okay to start trading. What's your draw percentage for land? Oh, I don't know. Oh, that thing's spicy. Which is sad because I would have loved to play that, right? But I'm pretty sure we need to take that off the board. Oh man, what does that do? Oh, that's not too bad. The other avatar's a lot worse, I want to say. I'm assuming you have 25 lands. Oh no, it's, I have 16 lands in this 40 card deck. Because theoretically, Baxter helps us get another land. Not been quite that helpful. As much as he can be. The one issue is that we got the very expensive cards. And I'm not sure, like, I think there might be ways we can think, oh man, that's not good for us. Golly. Yeah, there won't be any benefit to bring him in and out. It was a funny thought, though. And we gotta block Michelangelo. We cannot go down to 6. We cannot go down to 1, right? Oh, man, really? Admittedly, our Donaleo is a little better, but, our hand was very slow, chat, but it caught up. With like 6 life to spare, yeah? That's pretty cool. And we only did that with 2 rares. Which is, you know, okay. Really, I mean, this is like the 3rd game we've gotten to get this combo going off, right? That's like... What an awkward pile of Dimir, yeah? I guess Dimir's OP in draft. Oh goddamn! This brings back memories, chat. It was funny how often you could find yourself into Golgari because you know Izzet was always something you're all like, well, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to chase people out of Izzet in Final Fantasy sometimes, right? Because like if 2 or 3 people are trying to chase people out of like red, you know, good cards, it's gonna get a little tricky, right? And so, you know, often going with the Golgari could be really cool, right? When you start seeing Cloud of Darkness come around, some of that good resurrecty stuff, right? X Death and whatnot. You're just like, let's go, right? I mean, Diamond Weapon. Diamond Weapon was a surprisingly, you know, 7/7 like indestructible. You know, can do some work. Can do some work. Dang, this brings back memories. we got really into Magic during the Final Fantasy thing, and so we were trophying in that, right, a bit. After a while, we did spend one night burning through like many gems, to drunken draft through. We were also watching a lot of Numa, Numi, and so because it's Numot, not Numot, right? And so we learned a good amount. We learned a good amount there. This deck's just like, man, okay. Again, right? When we got it to the other side of the drafting, right? We just took everything out and like, okay, good card, 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 right? The only thing we were like iffy about is like, well, which type of card draw do we want to go for on the 3 mana? And it's amazing how well that Shredder's thing can hit and just do what it needs to do, right? Oh, thank you, thank you. I mean, that Leo and that anchovy pizza combo, man. Like, oh my god. Drugged monkey style, right? Like, you give a drugged monkey that draft, and, they would probably do the same exact thing we did, yeah? Yeah, I will not blow a card for that cutie. We'll happily throw down a B baby, B baby. Oh my gosh, chat. We need to fix our sleep schedule. Words be coming out funny like. B baby. Dang. I do think it's worth trading that deep for what they got going on. I was wanting to sacrifice a swamp instead of discarding one. That way we'd gotten the mana out of it and gotten the Foot Mystic trigger off that. Oh. That's unfortunate for us. Yeah, I still don't know. I mean, I really wanted to sacrifice a swamp, right? But we really don't want to go below 6 mana. Even though we've got a likelihood of drawing another land, right? Like that. We gotta play calmer. I'm so sorry, chat. I always play too aggro. I gotta look and be like, wait, they got 4 freaking cards in their goddamn hand. We cannot be trading these things off. I understand that they're at 7 life and we're at 20, but like, now they're at 10. Now their board state's so much better than us. And we lost our Death Toucher, right? And we, of course, right? We get to draw more lands. Love to see it, chat. Love to see it. And this is the thing, right? Saving the token so we could have drawn a card off it would have been cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're doomed, chat. Oh, that's a cutie. That is definitely a cutie. Fuck on deck, you piece of fucking shuffler. Goddamn, man. Okay, so we still need that in case we get our Armagon, right? But we can hold on to it for now. That's so unfortunate, chat. We gotta let this next swing through, right? They're gonna pump something, of course, which will be sad, right? Oh, or not? That's cool. Fair enough, fair enough. That's not what we needed. Yo, let's go. Yeah, that do indeed be a card they can play, huh? Crazy work, chat. Crazy work. Yeah, is what it is, man. We tried. We again, I don't think there's any way we could have played that better, right? They just they were able to courier for their removal. Oh no, okay, that's one thing. We started attacking too much. This was the exact game we talked about. We had just talked about, right? Um, where I should not have been attacking as I should not have been burning through my cards as quickly. Could we have advantage, right? We got a lot of good cards in here, chat. And really, the thing is, they had an Armagon, right? I I don't think that 1/1. I don't think that 1/1 token would have really impacted that much there, with them getting that Armagon, right? As much as we did misplay a bit by playing too aggressively, you know, I am more than needing to admit that, right? But you know, I mean, it's funny, right? How Armagon often seemed like a win more card, yeah. And while we do have a pretty decent amount of low cost thing, they don't really like. It's not a aggro deck, even though it's got like 16, maybe 17 creatures. Dang. I feel a little bad about keeping that, but I also feel like we could not keep it, right? We had the kid. Oh man, that's a pretty good card. That's a pretty good card. That's so unfortunate. Oh dang. At least it's not a ninja, right? Kind of want to do that to them this turn. We do want to take that Splinter off the table, though, too. But this takes that 2/1 that gets counters on off the table right now. Which is pretty good. We don't have anything to do with 1 mana after that, though, which is sad. I do think we do that, though. That feels so awkward, chat. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's crazy strong what they were trying to do there. That's so much damage we're taking. We get to keep drawing lands, though. That's cool. Remember, chat, you can't play spells without lands, right? Wow, and look at them curve. What the fuck, man? That's cool, though. Drawing lands again, you can't play spells without lands, right? So wild. That's crazy, chat. 13 cards. 7 lands. That always feels good, right? Meanwhile, they just curved out hard with menace and +1/+1s. On their platinum too. That's fucking cool. Gosh. Well, we were feeling good about things, but that was odd. How there was like just multiple waves. That arena was like, well, hope you had your fun, because now get fucked. Like, okay, I guess sure, arena. That's cool. That's cool. I guess, you do you. Fuck, man. Man. Doobie what a doobie. I feel like such a bad hand, but we got an ice cream kitty, we got some removal now, something. These turn one, these opening hand ninja teams is really some bullshit, I tell you what. Oh man, we did not draw any land. That's not good either. I tell you what. I mean, I probably didn't tell you all that. Wow. Okay, I guess we should have mulliganed. I'm sorry. That is definitely on me. We had 2 lands. We had 2 fucking lands. We had cards we could fucking play, man. No way we were fucking supposed to mulligan here. God fucking damn it. I mean, that's the thing. We complain about getting 7 lands out of 13 cards. The shuffler giveth, and then the shuffler taketh away. Fucking A, man. Doobie what a doobie. That's so cool. That's so cool. Wow, man. It's like I really want to sacrifice one of the kitties to the kitty to draw a land, right? But like, I also need the bodies, right? I need the artifacts. I need the creatures. Yeah, damn, for shit like that, man. That's such a good card. Fucking hell, man. I mean, we could have maybe had that, right? If we had drawn Island for sacrificing an ice cream kitty to it. Just trading 2 cards for one of theirs each time is not really gonna let us win anything, though. But there's no way we don't take out Baxter Stockman, right? There's no way we don't take out that dude. Yo. It do be a vibe, don't it? Do be a vibe. Fucking hell, man. We got 18 life. Have faith, have faith. Yo, Alethio, greetings, greetings, greetings. And salutations. My apologies, you are stepping in on a bit of a tilt we got going on. We got, completely, not completely, but we got flooded last game. Now getting completely screwed this game. After having some banger games, right? Like this deck's got so many good fucking cards in it. That I mean, again, I don't know if we should have mulliganed the 2-lander, right? I felt like we had enough cards to play. And we did. We played a good amount of cards. But like but now we're kind of out of, right? Fucking man. And the worst part, we can't like submit a ticket about this shit, right? It's magic, baby. But like, damn. This is most certainly a negative play experience. It's fucking wild, man. Gotta do it one more time. This dude's 2 losses deep too, right? They know. Hopefully they don't feel too bad about me doing that a few more times, right? While this is while it's still going on. Yeah, my apologies. How have you been, I should ask? Yo, we got a 4th land. That's spicy times, huh? Wow. Well, we should have played a blue card for our daily. Man. It's fucking wild, chat. Out of 18 cards, we got to draw 4 lands. It do be what it do be. Like, again, I don't, you know. There are definitely some instances where mulliganing would have worked. There's definitely no instance where being stuck on 2 lands for the first 6 turns is really gonna be good. Wow. Yeah, that was completely fucked, chat. Uh, like, damn. This one, they had better cards than us, and it was cool, you know? We had a good game of Magic. This one, we got flooded. This one, we got completely screwed. Huh. The deck does have a lot of high end, but it's got a lot of low end. It was only running 16 of these, and a Baxter. And so that could have been a bit of an issue, right? Ninja Teen did not go nearly as hard as we hoped it would either. Oh, 'cause we never had the fucking mana to pay for it. Or the fucking creatures to fucking play with it. 'Cause we just kept fucking... We got fucked those games, man. That was so fucked, bro. Oh, sorry. Give me just a sec to vent a little more on this before I catch up on chat, sorry. Like... That's just... Man. God damn it, you know? We're trying to free to play this shit, man. We're not good enough at this game to get fucked like that. Come on now. Ah, oh, fuck. We got our pass. We got our pass. This, you know, that's what we drafted for, right? We drafted so we can get our battle pass. So goal, you know, mission accomplished, right? Man, that was such a good fucking deck, and for it to go down like that, you know, that just feels so fucking bad, man. That just feels so fucking bad. For it to go down like that, man. Oh, okay. Sorry, this card seems like it's gonna be a lot of fun. I need to try it out in some decks. I fucking can't get over how fucking bad that feels right now. Try it, but yeah, yo. Oh, it's been alright. Just trying to learn how to do some new stuff. Oh, nice. I kind of quit playing MTG, but was curious what you've been brewing. Oh, nice. How you been? It happens. Don't overthink it. Yeah, sorry. Man, it feels bad, you know, like we're not building an Armagon deck because again, the only way to get into play, really, right? In standard anyway, was to cheat it into play, you know. And there's a few better 8-cost cuties to cheat and play. Oh, 1 second. We just gotta be like. That feels fucking bad, man. We'll probably revisit it maybe 2 or 3 more times in the upcoming future, but yeah, let's move on for it now. And so right now I've got a daily where I gotta cast blue spells, right? Which is and so since I was already, you know, I've already got kind of like the well, you know, we could work on looking for a specific card to sideboard against the problematic things in the meta and the things that really affect us in the meta, right? Or we just play Detect Intrusion so we can, you know, counter their board wipes. So we can counter their Kavero, you know, their Excruciator trigger, right? Like, no Excruciator for you. No, you don't get to Kona this turn. You know. Instead of like having to be like, man, okay, I got a Leatherhead to get this thing out of the way or do something over here, right, with that dealio. We do still appreciate the Thrax we have seen. And some of those Richmond decks, right? Like, again, we main decked it a good amount, right? The problem now is, of course, one of the things I saw in those Richmond mono green piles, right, was the Might Form Harmonizer, right? That was like a constant thing in there. So we had to up that to 3. We had 2 rocking for a while. And yeah, you know, right now we need to do the blue spell thing. And like this Simic Feckin deck we had, right, was a lot closer to helping us get blue spells per se than than our other two decks that we have, right? Uh, well, I mean, I guess like Gruul Landfall, Green Landfall, Mono Green, whatnot, right? Cause yeah, this is the thing that we've been running for crushing the ladder, if you will, right? This was the deck that if we had taken the diligence as needed to last month, we would have climbed to Mythic with. And so this is our fallback at the moment, right? We do need to tune it a little bit more. It is running with the main idea that, well, Hydra is its own win con as well, right? So, like, might as well just have, like, win con going on, right? It makes me sad because a lot of those decks didn't have Feckins rocking it out, right? Because Feckin is expensive, Feckin is clunky. I could definitely see just relegating it to sideboard per se, right? Because one thing about it is it's amazing into control, right? I love it for stabilizing. The card draw this cutie gets you is just huge. The ability to block that meringue, right? Like, that can be very handy into control, chat. Because I tell you what, meringues are very annoying to deal with with your Hydra, right? What's your Hydra got on that? Nothing. And so, we did cut it down to 2 though, just because like they are expensive, they are clunky, and we did room for detect intrusion, right? Like, really the Thunderflock, countering Thunderflock, countering Kavaro, countering Excruciator, countering Bringer, right? Countering Kona, all those things we don't like. All those things we don't like, chat. Like, no thank you, the end. Whoops. Deadly cover up. We have detected that. The intrusion shall stop. And so this is theoretically our climby deck, right? We do need to work on tuning this up a little bit. Admittedly, I wish we had keen-eyed curators, right? Because that's the other thing. It's all under that free-to-play lens, right? Where we don't really have the keen-eyed curators. We got to run Scavenging Ooze. Oh heck yeah! I just I appreciate how approachable the lands for landfall decks are, right? Admittedly, we are going a little more into earthbending per se than just pure landfall, right? But like getting to do escape tunnels, right? Getting to do terramorphic expanse, etc., and then have a deck where you just need to pick up a few Mothborn Hydras, right? And then you can kind of fill out a lot of the rest of it with commons and uncommons, and it'll do you well. It's a really cool thing I appreciate. And seeing those two pop off together is always like, I love seeing cutie little interactions like that rock it out. I do not really play Historic. We did do Magic back in the day in the arena around Zendikar, Neon, Kamigawa, right? And another thingy. Caprena. And so we made a D&D deck. Cause we love D&D, cause we do be nerds. And so that's like my only historic deck I have. We did have to get this artwork when we were playing though. Because like it is so cool when it hits the table, right? There's like the whole like giant yawning the ghost spilling out of mausoleum style. The problem, of course, it's not that good. It is really just a mid-range control deck through value from dungeoning, due to dungeoning getting us the cutie bits of whatchamacallit, multiple card worth of value off our cards that are overcosted for that multiple bit of value. But you know, it's D&D, it's D&D, yay! I love D&D. It doesn't crash any dice though, which is, you know, unfortunate-ish. But yeah, this is the other and so like I was very excited about Kinscare, right? And again, I really want to make a Boros flavor of Kinscare stuff, you know? Because doing Kinscare and Lightning and Wrath and Leo, right? Seem like they'd be really good. Doubling attack phases for 3 mana, right? Jay the villain was rocking a Boros deck with neutrinos, which we don't have. But that would be another flavor of that, right? And so, I've been doing I did a lot of tuning of this Kinscare deck. And it's unfortunate because people rope all the fucking time against it, man. It's so ridiculous. Like, I guess I feel bad for Oppo being so tilted that they're like, oh man, I got done in by like whatever the pile, you know, whatever shit ass pile Oppo play, right? Like Kinscare, the fuck. And so they just do like salt rope, right? But like, yeah, Curious Farm Animals. Definitely one of my favorite cards out of to be added to White and Orzhov and yeah. It's also neat because Elspeth, oh my gosh, she has been a huge freaking addition. I might actually need to get another of her for the deck just because it's like great, right? But the other problem is that the Raise the Past, right, can also be their own win con. Because the main thing is, we run 20 lands in the deck. Because we have the 4 Gorehounds and the 3 Amalias. So, we mulligan if we have, you know, we need 2 lands, or like a land and a Gorehound, right? And something else we can play for 1 mana, right? Or 2 lands and a Amalia, right? And so if we don't get those, we got a mulligan, because we're only a 20 land deck. But once you do get a Gorehound or a Amalia going, right? Then you just start churning through, discarding everything to get your lands, and just vomiting out critters, right? With your Kinscare if you can. There's some things I'm curious about adding to this, like Dreambeaver, huzzah. I mean, one of the problems is, you know, it's hard for me not to hear Dreambeaver. I believe you can get me through the night. Just like, you know, constantly slaying whenever I say Dreambeaver, right? And it's like that's not how it goes, chat. You know, I mean, okay, let's do the posture thing, right? We be we be slouching some, but yeah, you know that's a cutie card, right? 1/1 evasive. Because the one problem Kinscare, right? You need to be attacking. You need to be attacking that thing you drop on turn 1, that thing you drop on turn, you know, 3, along, you know, with your double cast on turn 3, right? You can be able to attack with them and like get some value. And so that's definitely been one of the biggest problems with this cutie here. There's this Solomare cat, right? That I met through Carlo chat, which was Carlo MTG chat, which was rad because there's they mentioned that they had seen a Kinscare deck with Adept Water Shaper. And so, as we were just lamenting, right, having to attack with everything, and having your Kinscare and all the other little critters, right, just go and be like, oh god, I'm gonna die, right? And you're like, well, I got to play a free Deep Cavern Bat. And you're like, oh wait, that does not sound good, right? But in this cutie, right, it's all just like, well, okay. And so, yeah, the fun part too, right? When you get 2 of them out. Because, you know, the one problem, of course, when you got one of them, right? They don't they say other creature on them, right? But like if you got the yeah. If you got two of them out, since they're not legendary. Blah 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 blah. And so yeah, the fun thing is we just bought two of these though, which we're curious about, right? Which is odd, right? Because we Sephiroth was like the second deck we built, right? We did our Bat deck up to Mythic, then we built a Sephiroth deck, then we built our Landfall deck, right? But we just bought these like earlier tonight. And you know, these, wow, they're just amazing with Kin Scare, right? It's unfortunate, of course, because that's like a turn 4 thing, right? Because that's a lot of mana, chat. And we do not happily make that much mana with the deck, which was my one hesitation, right? The fact it's also a tap land. Like we took out our Verges. We took out Verges from this deck for that, right? That feels rough. That feels rough, but with Essence Channelers, there's no way I feel we can take out, you know, the starting towns, the shrines, or the multiversals, right? And then of course, like, man, man, there's so much control out there right now. Frickin' A. If we could, you know, like, if we could, but we can't. Cause we can say cleric, we can say cleric. Is what it is. But yeah, and so it, we do need to find another answer besides Torpor Orb. We were in a very upset place, playing a lot of Kavero and a lot of elementals, a lot of Thunderflocking chat. And we figured like, well, we would rather be able to like have our creatures in play and not do too many ETBs and I'm so sorry. We gotta bippity boppity boop chat. Again, the reason why we grinded, right? The reason why we draft. So we can get more tokens to draft some more. Here. Yeah, okay. We gotta claim those though, right? I was hoping for more boosties, quite frankly. Yo, mutant mechanic. 3 in a blue, right? For a Donatello mutant mechanic. A mutant ninja turtle, legendary. 3/5. Tap. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on target artifact you control. If it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 robot creature in addition to its other types. Activate only as a sorcery. Activate only as. Oh yeah. Whenever an artifact you control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, if it had counters on it, put those counters on up to 1 target artifact or creature you control. That's cute. That's very many steps. Many steps. Too many steps. Yo, another Krang. Yeah, nice. Utram Warrior. We do not have any cards anywhere near making Krang deck, but it'd be cool. It's a fun. It's a definitely fun card and fun deck to think about. Cause you know we do want the whatchamacallits eventually, right? The some planetariums, and doing Krang and planetarium definitely seems like a thing. A friend convinced me to get back on after like a month and showed me Sphere of Safety, and I blew all my wild cards on a deck for fun. Love enchantment deck. Oh, nice. What does Sphere of Safety do? It should totally be able to do the card Sphere of Safety goodness in there. I'm assuming it's historically coded. Okay, we know what that does. Like the problem, of course, right? Starscape Cleric just does it for so much cheaper. Starscape Cleric dies so easy, though. I mean, the problem is, we won't have bats, right? after 2008, we won't have bats. Or 2028, sorry. And that feels really bad to say. I definitely think that without Starscape Cleric, it's gonna not feel as good to try to get... Even though Starscape Clerics die so easy, right? They cost 2. It's okay. You feel okay having some of them pop up. We'll have to think about that some though, right? Because we do want to work on making some recommendations for starter upgrades to standard proof them, rotation proof them, and make them be decent in standard. Much like Draft Sim did, and I copied for my Orzhov deck that got us to gold. They've got some cards, right, that are from sets that are going to be expiring, and so that's going to be a little rough. 5 mana white enchantment. Opponent must pay X for each of their attacking creatures, where X is the number of enchantments you control. For each of their attacking creatures. Good golly. That is a lot of mana. Yo, we got Mutanimals, which was rough. That Boros player, man. Oh, that's right, we got crushed by that Boros player. I think we got flooded that time too, maybe, though, so, you know. Rip, chat. It happens, it happens. We should not have thought of that. Now we're angry again. Not really angry, just like, man. Disappointed. Not upset, chat, just disappointed. That cow is pretty cool, though. The transdimensional bovine. Add 2 mana of any one color. Man, 3 mana is so much, though. I wonder at what point that's gonna become relevant, right? I think it's got to be a while out, though, just because of, you know, Badgermilk doing Badgermilk things. Yo, yeah, we were thinking maybe try that out instead of, like, Delny type stuff, right? But, like, yeah, Delny is just so much better, right? Because you don't got to tap things for it. It's very bad. It's very bad having to tap things for stuff when you got a bunch of little weenies that you need to gang up on things to make them actually do things, you know, in a creature fashion, right? For them to be like creatures in a way that they can interact with other creatures meaningfully. You need like 5 of them to all go do the same thing, which is problematic, you know. Depending on how much card advantage, mana, whatnot, the rampy ramp. Yo, I mean, because we need 2 more creature spells. 3 more blue spells or red spells, yeah. Okay, so we have been slamming it back at this real quick. Let's get these 3 blue spells out of the way real quick, and then I'll show you some kin scaring if you got some moments. Because, it's neat, It is very much, though, like, you know, get that mana, get that 1-drop, get that 2-drop, get that 3-drop. Go, 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 go. I don't know, we also maybe need to make a blue deck. Figure something out about that, right? A little some. Hate to see it, chat. Hate to see it. We're not going to get in before their, whatchamacallit, right? And that is one problem, of course, about Glimpse the Core. We actually can benefit from a basic island off the other card, right? That is often used there. I know that those words weren't really probably that helpful for, you know, putting anything together that we're trying to say. But trust, they were words, at least. We also played that completely wrong, I think. Like, we should have done a fetchy fetch with that cutie, right? We just, they're just guys. We kind of wanted to bait out some removal, right? I don't know why, though. Just because we're bored. Aw, rip. Our poor little, whatchamacallit. The, thingamajigger. I'll toss the list in your Discord if you are curious. Oh yeah, for sure. I always love checking out new cards. There's also other formats that, while I'm not aware of, becoming more familiar with could be a thing. Yeah, I mean, because at this point, right, if we were able to do a thingamajigger with a what's it, right, we would have been able to have a thingy thing. Mana up for their board wipe. Because there's no way they can't board wipe. There's no way they don't have a board wipe. Like that's oh. Oh, do they aetherize? God damn it, Gobbler. people don't really play that card. I gotta not think like that, chat. I gotta not think like that. Such a bad influence that dude is. They might no, they won't aetherize. God damn it. They might aetherize. They might Jeskai. I don't know, chat. I mean, they're Jeskai. I guess there's no real might to it, right? Okay, cool. We did not get our I don't know what we didn't get, chat. I know it didn't matter because we won. Yo, what? Whoa, what? Yo, look at how shiny those are, or how crackly, with anticipation. Quivering with antissa. Say it. Say it. Say it. Patient. We got a Michelangelo Improviser, 3 and a green, for a Mutant Ninja Turtle. 4/4, sneak for 2 and 2 green. Whenever Michelangelo deals combat damage to a player, you may put a creature card and or a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. That's pretty good. That's pretty cute. Sneaky, sneaky. That's a lot of mana to sneaky, sneaky though, right? But it's, I mean, that's rad, dude. I mean, it's not tapped and attacking, which is, fair enough, because they've already done damage, so that would not make any sense. But, oh man, that'd be a lot of fun. But I mean, like, Kona doesn't need to hit, chat. Kona does not need to hit. Kona just, is there and does the things and can do anything, right? Can go anywhere. Take a look, just read a book, right? Kona's omniscient. We've got the Triceraton Commander, which is rad. This is another cutie we're thinking about, right? Just because we love dinosaurs around these parts, right? And the problem is that you don't really have, X mana in a lot of white decks, right? Unless you're Selesnya-ing. But at that point, you don't really have as much of, per se, grueling around. And so, yeah, I don't know. There gotta be something with that, right? I don't know, though, because a lot of the ways to cheat it into play if we could, right? To try to get a surprise, oh, they're all flying +1/+1 now, right? Or something, is, you can't pay XX, right? So you don't get the cutie tokens. But I mean, that would be kind of funny, right? Oh no, neither Gear Hulk nor Shepard could get this thing, which is unfortunate because it do be 2, not 1 double X. I don't know if there was a way to fetch it, that'd be a cutie thing. But in lieu of that, right, having to pay that much mana out of a white deck, you are not really, looking forward to that. We've also got the Mutant Mechanic again. Into a graveyard. Oh man, how's that a mythic, man? I don't quite understand. I don't feel like that's. I feel like that's almost uncommon level power, right? Like it's a 3/5 for 4 mana. That's good. That's a good stat line for limited. Outside of limited for mythic, that's like, oh man, okay. Well, if I get to tap it, it's got summoning sickness though, right? Yeah, okay, it's a creature. Good stuff though. It's Donatello. Donatello does machines. If there was ever any question, chat, that card answers it, right? Donatello does indeed do machines. Oh my gosh. Oh, chat, we don't do another quick draft, do we? I don't think that would be the best after that tilting. Bit of a tilt. Because I doubt we'll be able to draw. I doubt we'll be able to draft that power we had last time. Oh my gosh. That was such an amazing pool of cards. The shuffler did not screw us there though. And so maybe it's all like, well, Maybe it's not quite that time of night for it. I mean, I don't know though. There's always a shuffler doing shuffler things. I tell you what. um, dang though, dang. Okay. We should. Oh wait, what time is it? What time is it? 23 minutes, huh? I do realize I'm hungry. And I'm a little bit tired. It do be 12:51. We do need to finish up a project too to get not a project, but an assessment to get in. I think we might no, we need to play that Kin Scare deck real quick for one thing. We need to get 3 more blue spells cast, which is not what we're doing with this deck right now, sadly. I'd love to go with Smazorius if we could, right? Just because Aang, Swift Savior, such a good card. Of course, this is not that, deck really that would benefit from it. No 1-drop. Oh man, that thing like Beavers, right? Beavers would go hard in this deck. Pretty sure we're doomed. Because again, we've got 20 lands, chat. We got 20 lands. Oh man. Another land. Do it. Come on. You know you want to. Do it. God forbid not a Gorehound, but another land. Come on now. I know you can. we've only got a 9 lands to 3 non-lands. That's okay. This is fine. 3-to-1 ratio, no biggie. 3-to-1 ratio, and they got a fucking Kaido out. Oh man, I'm glad we jumped into into some standard. We can Amalia. That's a cutie. That is one problem too. We do not have much answer for planeswalkers in this deck, sadly. Because again, we're like, I mean, we could put removal in, Shelter by Ghost is a great card and all, right? Like, we understand this, but it's like, man. But attacking their face, right? Theoretically, a pretty okay strategy. Yeah, I mean, I think we should have chump blocked with that. Do you think they've got something instant flashy like to get my cutie out? Or do they just have another Kaido? My main concern is I need people to attack with Kin Scare, but Kaido's just gonna tap him down, so I don't know. Oh, they didn't. Interesting. I wonder if they're going for Deadly Cover-Up or some such. The Mirror do be a horrible matchup for this deck, too. I mean, I don't know. There's not many... I think every matchup's pretty bad for the deck, right? It's just, I mean, these folks don't seem to have any artifacts or enchants for us to interact with. Like, there's a Dimir Fairy Bounce type thing that could have been a thing. At least they're not Kamaroing, right? We see the Broken Reef, we must think, oh, they must be Kavaro, right? But they're, Kaido, Demir. I guess we could have suspected Demir as well. Okay, that's a cutie card. We did that a little wrong, and that is okay. Oof. Rough times. Doobie what a doobie, though. Oh, Kaido. Ooh, taking advantage of the fact we don't have reach. So rude. Is Kaido flying? Oh no, I can't block with a tap. Wow, we're so tired, chat. We were trying to block with a tap creature. Holy effing A. That was maybe not the best idea to kill for this game. We're like, why is there a Gorehound blocking, chat? What sorcery is this? Oh, that's sorcery, okay. Wow. That's so annoying how much annoying stuff they have. Wait, are we unable to play anything else right now? Wow, it's 1 a.m. Okay, that explains some things. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm pretty sure we should just, they have way too many cards in their hand. Okay. Focus up, chat, focus up. They're doing Demir things. Apply some Resto Magic, don't need nowhere to run, maybe raise the path just because they like to kill. Well, no, they're really tapping our stuff more, huh? Split up's not the worst against them. We were a little too hesitant to play it there, which is unfortunate. Torpor Orb for their Blood Pitch Drowners would be funny, right? Again, we don't have the lack of Planeswalker hate is definitely felt, and definitely something we need to look at rectifying. Blood Pitch Drowner says, okay, back to 2 of those, right? We're gonna theoretically be able to rest a magic around some things. Skin Scaring, not so helpful. We're hopeful, of course. Essence Chandler, you know, Boatin like that, not the best against Demir. Dalcoven didn't interfere with anything, that's cool. We do like that against Demir. Okay, we need to take out 2 more cards though, right? Okay, so they're doing Kaido things. We don't have good things about Kaido. Too many good answers to Kaido, I should say. We can maybe try dropping one of those. I mean, we don't really need those per se. Those. Okay, let's try that real quick. Oh my gosh, chat. That feels so odd to do that way. Because, you know, being able to surveil seems very good, right? But, you know, going into a hand seems very good. The reason why is because, you know, we needed, that's how we could try getting our third land drop going, right? Instead of trying to do some quick life gainy gain. Because then we get screwed like that, you know? No good, no good. Doobie what a doobie. Wow, that's so annoying. Well, of course, they got a handful of counter spells in the Dimir deck. Fucking A, man. Now we get that, right? Nah. You're not a land. Huh? I hope they're not sitting on a deadly cover-up. That'd make me sad. You are a land, that's cool. Hard not to keep that against them, right? Not having haste, of course, makes it a little more tricky to rock out, yeah? I think they did that wrong. Oh no, they didn't. Okay. That's rude. They did that before we attacked, right? Or did they do that in response to us attacking? It seemed like they did that in response to us casting manas, yeah? That's unfortunate on that end, of course. This do be funny, though. We don't need to worry too much about the order of those, do we? Because it's not like it's, Amalia. That was really good top deck. One of our two Raise the Past there, I tell you what, chat. That was a lot of counter spells they were doing. It could be taking out the Adept Water Shapers because they're not really doing too much in the way of removing our tapped creatures, right? Or wanting to target our tapped creatures, I think. And instead just try to bring them back with Raise the Dead, right? Mainly because, you know, we're playing a lot around their counter spells now, I guess, which is unfortunate. Of course, what's the likelihood they're gonna... Well, I mean, I guess they got like 8 counter spells in their deck right now, then yeah. Maybe like that, you know? We've not played the Dimir Fairies deck, I think, too often. Pretty good hand, pretty good hand. No complaint, that's for sure. I mean, we got, you know, I mean, yeah, we got no Amalia. No Maya, no Essence Chandler, you know, so we could complain, but... Now we already did, I guess, so, you know, we are where we are. F me, F me. Because it's not gonna get us card, right? The thing is, you know, they got removal, right? So they're just salivating at the mouth to play, right? Or a counterspell, they're salivating at the mouth to play, right? That's what I like to see, chat. We do be concerned, of course, about their board wipes. We gotta make a habit, of course, putting our Surveil in the front, though, right? It's like impossible to not, how do you put one of those underneath, right? How do we surveil that away when they're stuck on 2 lands? And we're just here trying to, you know... I'm sorry, Oppo. Never like to see that, right? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's good. I'm sad, of course, that we don't have the mana to protect everyone, which is one thing I was thinking of waiting for. But of course, if we can just flush to our, Raise the Past, that'll be pretty good. We forgot to put the freaking Surveil dog up front, man. I'm so sorry, chat. That's exactly what we were just talking about, right? That's okay. That's okay. These things happen. We're bad. It is known. Surely we get to see a Raise the Past here in a sec, right? For surely sure, chat. Our poor little Halia, huh? We need our Halia alive, because we can't get her back with the Raise the Past. All these other cuties we can. Because they're about to do, whatchamacallit, right? Another, Black Sun, I do believe. Or we'll just draw another Amalia, that's okay. We just got 3 Raise the Past in the bottom 34. That's cool. Love to see it. We do have more land in the bottom 34 as well. That's cool. Love to see it. Frig man. Fucking A, really, bro? It do be like that sometimes. I mean, and they were stuck on 2 lands, right? So we can't get that upset. Like, they had a much worse time of the game than we did, right? Even though it was very frustrating and sad. How curious. So enduring. I did not expect that. Huh. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think, chat? I don't think we can split up. I think we're totally capable of drawing a Raise the Past. We do only have 3 in the deck. We're halfway through it. We still, of course, have however many fucking more lands in the deck, too. Of course I got removal. Man, just one fucking Raise the Past, please. Please. For fuck's sake, man. Or more land. More land would be cool too. Could you please give me more land? That would be rad. Oh, we get to fly in for the win next turn, don't we? Because they didn't lock us down, chat. Oh, and then we got that, huh? My apologies about such an awkward experience there. That's such an odd time to have drawn Ray of the Past, right, chat? That's good though on that, right? Yeah, give me just a sec, chat. I need to, ban this person. Bibba ban ban, bibba ban ban. Yeah, wow. Go Essence Chandler, man. That's why we need the starting talent of the deck. Oh my god. No way do we win that. Oh. Through 2 board wipes, our deck persevered. Didn't even need the Ray of the Past. But yeah, that's our Kinskier Orzhov deck. In a nutshell. Okay, this is the card that we were looking at for the for doing Kinskier Boros stuff, right? The neutrinos. Elf Rebel. 2, a red and a white. Flying 2/4, Alliance. Whenever another creature you control enters, the neutrinos get +1/+0 until end of turn. Whenever the neutrinos attack, exile up to 1 target creature you own. Then return it to the battlefield, under your control, tapped and attacking. Wow, okay, that's the problem though. I definitely am. We are here to climb a bit, right? I nearly fell asleep a couple times last game, right? And so even though we feel like we could probably do some climbing again, we should probably call it here, especially because we need to finish up some paperwork and submit it before 8 a.m. tomorrow, right? Which is the unfortunate part, right? Is like it does require some attention to detail, which we can gloss over at times. We still need 3 more blue spells, chat. Why? And so I don't know if there's anyone on right now that we can look at jumping into. So we got 1 happy viewer clocked, which is rad. You are a great viewer. Thank you very much for being my viewer. Huh. I don't really see anyone though at the moment. Oh, there's not Rashid. There's Kitty Kate. There's Christmas. There's Turd Gobbler. Yeah, I'd love to be able to stay on a little more so we could do some more climbies, but I think for now, since we are kind of tired, we did our goal, right? We got our thingy, which is cool. We are almost ready to get another draft going, which is rad. Because we do like the set's kind of fun, right? That wow, that last quick draft we had some power in there. Other opponents had power, and so I do think we're gonna probably try that one again next, instead of cashing in the token on the full on Premier draft, just to see if quick draft is different this time. Because again, it seemed like we had a lot more power this time than we have in prior quick draft, which is intriguing, chat. But let's go. That's odd. Oh, we need to click the following. Ha 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 ha. I don't know, chat. That's a problem, right? There's Kitty Kate doing Kitty Kate things, but then there's not Rashid, and then Christmas, and Tur Gobbler doing MTG things, right? Christmas do be a mod in here. I think we gotta go visit our mod chat. Yeah, I think that should be okay. That should be fine. That should be fine. That should be fine. Cause we need to get the thing done. We got the things sketched out, right? We just need to make sure that the letterhead they want is proper, and we do need to do a recording of. Oh, we do need to analyze that recording, don't we? That should be about half hour too. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Cool. Yeah. So for now, chat, we still have some more tasks to do that are a little more important than the magic at the moment. Sadly, cause we were climbing, but we'll come back and climb later. We'll come back and hopefully not get so mana screwed in the draft too, because that'd be pretty cool. But for now, chat, we're gonna get ready to also raid into some Christmas action. What? Button. Okay, we go there, we go here, we go bippity bop. There's so many cool people streaming right now. Oh wait, Christmas is watching videos, bro. Aw, man. I think we'll jump into Turd Gobbler stream. We have not rated Turd Gobbler at all. And we have we have mighty viewers to go with us, chat. Wow, they've been going so much longer than we have to. Oh, he's got a challenge for thingies now. Interesting. Okay, chat. So we'd be jumping in on the Turd Gobbler. Had a gobbler. Definitely a sweetheart. And as are y'all, chat. Thank you so much for joining us for another exciting stream of us playing Magic poorly. We got our gems that we needed to get our mastery pass. Huzzah. Time to rip some more boosties. Love to see it. Time to get that token cashed in for some more drafties. Love to see it. Love seeing Kinscare go and do Kinscary things to Oppos, right? Hahaha. How goofy is that, chat? What a goofy deck. We'll go through tomorrow and update our mock field with our current iterations of stuff right now, just because having more folks check out some Kinscare things could be fun, right? And again, I am really curious about how the Boros one would turn out. I think that could be fun too, but we do not have the cards. We'll have to percolate on that a little more. But for now, chat, again, thank you so much for joining us, as always. Take care. Wait, do we have people coming? How many folk? Much love and peace.